Teams, if you're eliminated from competition and plan to check out at the hotel prior to Sunday, please see Zach at the front counter. Also, when you're eliminated, please be sure to remove your bowling balls from the center when you leave today. Players, there is a players reception tomorrow night in the ballroom at the hotel from 9 p.m. to midnight. As a reminder to everyone planning to attend the TV show taping tomorrow, seating is based on full sessions, not individual shows. The USBC Collegiate program would like to thank the following groups for their support of the Intercollegiate Team Championships. The Youth Education Services Fund. The SRF is an initiative dedicated to the development of youth bowling. Our future is now in the partnerships already created that unite the bowling industry in a single cause, the betterment of youth bowling. And finally, the official lane maintenance provider of the Intercollegiate Team Championships and Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these collegiate athletes a big send-off as they begin round 3 of double-elimination match play. Teams, your lanes are on for competition. Good luck and good bowling.
Good morning and welcome back to Bowl TV for the second day of match play at the 2017 Intercollegiate Team Championships taking place at the Raising Cane's River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm Aaron Smith with USBC Communications alongside Emil Williams Jr. and Jason Thomas. Bringing you a long day of action here. Going to be a great Friday here on Bowl TV. At the end of the day, we're going to know our top 2 men's and top 2 women's teams here at the ITC. Who's going to be making it to TV? We'll tape the shows tomorrow here at the River Center, with them both being scheduled to air in May on CBS Sports Network. We had 2 rounds yesterday of match play, featuring our initial round where all 16 teams competed. We had another winners round after that. So we already have 4 men's and 4 women's teams that are undefeated and 2 wins away from punching their ticket to the show. They'll be back a little bit later today, scheduled to start at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 local time here in Baton Rouge. Right now, we have a total of 8 elimination matches going on across this 44-lane venue. Our featured matches on lanes 27 and 28 on the men's side. Newman University taking on Midland. Our featured women's match, a pair of newcomers to the event. Mount Mercy Mustangs taking on the Savannah College of Art and Design Savannah Bees. Other matches going on the men's side. Morehead State taking on Notre Dame, Ohio. Calumet College facing off against Urbana, and Lawrence Tech against Pikeville. Other women's matches, Lindenwood taking on Notre Dame, Ohio. St. Francis, Illinois against Wright State, and Stephen F. Austin against Grandview. These teams made it here to the ITCs by finishing in the top 4 in one of 4 sectional events held across the country last month. All teams bowled at 24 Baker games yesterday morning and early afternoon to determine seeding for this event. Now they're in a best of 7 Baker race to the finish. These teams are going to have a long, long day. They hope to make it to CBS Sports Network. It all starts with a win here in the first shift. For those of you looking for live scoring or the brackets, you can go in the description area below the video. Those have been kindly provided by Emil. Or you can go to bowl.com/ITC, click on the 2017 results page, and that'll get you all the information you need to know. Did have a question in the chat about Calumet, whether or not we will have the opportunity to see them here on Bowl TV today, and they're going to have to win their first 2 matches in order to do so. They would be scheduled on lanes 27 and 28, it appears. During round 5. As we mentioned, Calumet taking on Urbana. The winner of that match would face Lindenwood Belleville. So the teams that lost in round 2 of the winners bracket yesterday already advanced around in the elimination bracket. So they got to sleep in a little bit later than the folks here. Just enough on the spare there for Midland. But once again, point we've echoed all week here on Bowl TV, the lane condition unknown at the 2017 ITC. So these competitors had a practice session a few days ago to figure things out, make some decisions on bowling equipment, surface choices, part of the lane they wanted to attack from the get-go. We won't find out what the pattern is until everything's all said and done. So a testament to the teams that continue to advance and find ways to win, to their shot making, their ability to Phil frames. And continues strong throughout. Racket play. Have some matches wrapping up here. Looks like Pikeville is going to go up 1-0 against Lawrence Tech. Lindenwood is going to be up 1-0 against Notre Dame, Ohio. That's a women's match. St. Francis, Illinois, 1-0 against Wright State, also a women's match. Urbana has the opportunity to sneak out a win here with a late double. They just need a spare in the 10th frame and some good count. They got the spare. They'll need 7 on the fill to go up 1-0 against Calumet. Moorhead and Notre Dame, Ohio over on 23 and 24, still in the 8th. A little too close to call. Moorhead with the advantage though. Stephen F. Austin, spare and count away from being up 1-0 against Grandview. That is just starting the 10th. Our Mount Mercy SCAD match. Gonna be pretty close here. Savannah keep the pressure on here with a strike. Mount Mercy with the opportunity to shut out, however. SCAD shot in the 9th, far right of your screen. Great pitch. Going to be down 6 heading into the 10th. Pin to kick off the 10th for Mount Mercy. Chance to double to take the advantage for the Bees. It's again not only their first ITC appearance, this is their first year as a collegiate program. So big credit to Katie Thornton and her staff and players putting it all together here in the early going. Newman's just going to need 2 of these pins left standing out of the 3, 6, 10. Oh, excuse me. Never mind. Got ahead of myself. Now Newman will need 2 out of these 3 pins to shut out Midland here in game 1 after the 6, 7, 10 to kick off the 10th for the Warriors. 6 pins for Mount Mercy. They're going to be a winner. .165 enough. Mount Mercy up 1-0. Notre Dame, Ohio is going to have a chance to throw one more strike here in the 10th to the left of our screen. Get some count to potentially sneak out game 1 with a strong finish. Looks like Ryan Ashby up there. All right, delivered 1 strike. Second one for the Cheese. Leaves the 4 pin, so Moorhead State will go up 1-0 against Notre Dame, Ohio. as we settle into game 2 here in the early morning. Going to be a long day once again here on Bowl TV, but we're looking forward to it. But we got to send some love to the folks in the trenches. You may see them walking around in some pretty sweet looking logo infusion jerseys, the green sleeves. So a big shout out to the IBC Youth Development Team. For all their work and dedication throughout the week. Zach Barton, our tournament manager, Gary Brown, one of the legends of college bowling, along with Carl Nicolai, helping out as well. Big thanks to Carl. Steve Lawson. Shout out to Brian English, Brendan Cruz, Roger Nordic, and of course the staff here at the USBC Women's Championships for helping out throughout the week as well, not only here but at the NCAA event which took place last week. Big thanks to James O'Connor, Kathy Prang, and their staff for making sure these bowlers, these student athletes, are equipped for competition. Short weights. If there's been any problems, of course, this is a lube trunk. A lube trunk build here, so it's going to be all good. It's the emotion from Casey Maxted to give Midland 4 in a row, looking to even their match up at 1 apiece. Wright State is going to even things up against St. Francis, Illinois at 1 game apiece. And the busiest man in showbiz, Emil Williams Jr. He's got the headsets ready. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Aaron Smith. Pardon the grogginess, if you will. Just getting, you know, it's early.
It is early on a Friday morning.
It's really not that early, but considering you gotta pace yourself today.
That's true. Definitely a grind, just like what these competitors are gonna have to do out there today. Handle the emotions, take the ups with the downs.
Today is actually, well, simply put, today will be the best and worst days for a lot of teams. For 2 teams, or 4 really, it will be the best day. And generally for the remaining, it will be a very tough day.
We will have our first teams eliminated after this round. Always an emotional moment. A shout out to all the seniors as well. You know, that's always tough. You never know when your last match may be. And for 8 of the teams out here right now, they got a senior or 2. Unfortunately, this is the end of the collegiate career, but I'm sure it's been a fun ride getting there, however.
Yeah, during yesterday's announcements, the seniors went out to be recognized, and there were both men and women, a considerable amount across the center. So, you know, everyone who is not a senior, who has seniors on their squad, wants to win for their seniors, more so than themselves. Everyone wants to send out their players or seniors, especially on the best note you can send them out. So it's emotional for the seniors, and it's emotional as well for the other players, the underclassmen, because they will feel like they didn't do their part to send their seniors out on the best way possible. Been on both sides of it.
I was going to say, you still had a few years of eligibility left after that 2005 season, so I'm sure that felt good to bring it home for a few of the elder statesmen of that group.
Yep, it was very good. most of us were, actually all of us were second-year players. Not all, except 2, I believe. And so it was good for the couple that we had who had spent some time, of course, helping to build the program. And in turn, our return to them was essentially helping them win. And then when it came our turn, we fell a little short. And then it's the same thing, except for reverse. You feel the reverse emotions.
Reverse emotions.
It's funny, Gary Brown actually, he always talks to me about, he remembers vividly my last year bowl. He always talks about the emotion I showed.
Well, he already knew you were a legend in the game. And he also secretly knew that you'd be working side by side to make this great event even better. Now here in 2017, some quick updates. Calumet gonna get their first win of the week. Gotta tie things up against Urbana.
You don't hear that every day.
It was a tough day yesterday for the Crimson Wave. Sounded like a combination of things. Said spare shooting. Talked to a few of their folks. Spare shooting was, simply put, not good. And when you're not making spares, you're pressing for strikes. Bad combination all around, and Calumet going to eke out a win there. Notre Dame, Ohio is going to tie things up with Lindenwood at 1 apiece. Midland going to tie things up here on our feature pair against Newman. We mentioned Wright State and St. Francis already tied up at 1 apiece. Stephen F. Austin up 2-0 against Grandview. Lawrence Tech is going to eke out a win against Pikeville. Pikeville can max out at 179. Lawrence Tech already in the books at 180, so that'll be 1 apiece. And Notre Dame, Ohio on the men's side, after having a chance to sneak out game 1, it's going to take it in game 2 against Morehead State. So 1-1 most of the way across the board, except for Stephen F. Austin and Grandview.
Tell you, for Midland, that's a big game. It's a big win for them. I think it's just baby steps for everyone here. Baby steps for these teams, because one win at a time, essentially. Talk about pacing yourself up here. Well, for the players, if one of these teams wants to make it to TV tomorrow, they have to win 5 matches today.
Whew. That includes beating the same team twice.
And that is indeed.
It's definitely no easy task out here.
I'll tell you, and many of our folks in the chat room, hope everyone is doing well this morning. Appreciate you all, of course, watching. Casey has started into that leadoff position a couple of games ago and has really provided that spark. Part of the stuff we've talked about from a Baker perspective, what to expect or what you need from kind of each position in the lineup. Need someone obviously what Casey's doing. Of course, you need someone to strike. But what you really need is some energy on a day like this, where essentially your tournament hopes are on the line at 7. They started at 7:45 in the morning. It can be a little tough to get the juices going a little bit, get the mojo flowing, and so sometimes you need that extra energy from the teammates there to really help out overall.
We have a doozy brewing here on 29 and 30. 1 pin separates Savannah and Mount Mercy. Mount Mercy already has secured the spare. They can strike to force SCAD to spare and strike to win. Spare 9 to tie. Count big here. That's gets to the hole, but not enough oomph to get the 10 out. 161.
I'll tell you what, first things first. Spares are of utter importance as she makes it. No gimmies in this one here.
Gimmies.
Note about the pattern as well. Generally, everyone in the chat room by this point has watched the team competition yesterday, more than likely if you're new to it. Of course, we don't know the pattern, zero information about it. But the fresh has been very tough. It's not easy to kind of get going on this pattern. I think you see some teams try to strategize a little bit and think about what they could possibly create, but I think even then it's
and we're tied. True fact, EWJ. They've had a total of 4 games bowled on 29 and 30 so far in these 2 games. 3 of them have been 161. So Savannah shot 161 in the opener, losing 165 to 161 that match, and then a pair of 161s. So random stat of the day already in the books.
My man, Aaron Smith. That's what we do here. That's what we do. I mean, I think it's just been pretty clear to me, for the most part. Whoever can combat the fresh the best will win.
Well, we'll see it a few times throughout the course of the day before the winners bracket matches at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. local time here in Baton Rouge. So essentially it'll go 2 rounds. So when we have our next set of matches coming up next, those will be on the burn, but then we'll be back to fresh, burn. So yes, being able to manage the pattern in its most pristine state.
I mean, we've seen gutters every day on the fresh. Someone from Moorhead threw one last game. That's not to call people out. It's just simply saying
that's happened.
There's been a lot of gutters on the fresh every day.
St. Francis and Wright State getting ready for frame number 10. St. Francis, Illinois will hold the advantage going into the final frame. Currently up by 23. Wright State can bring it down to 13 if they're able to strike on their first shot of the 10th.
Right now for Midland, Casey Maxted has kind of been the MVP a little bit to me. It's early, obviously, but his energy really can't be second guessed, and he's throwing good shots. So when you can combine those two, it does help for the rest of the team. That type of stuff trickles down. Fresh also makes something we already know, of course, a little bit more important. Spares are, to me, the most important, but it shines a significant light when you're struggling on a pattern and you don't make spares. When you leave something makeable, that's a gift. Got to capitalize on it. Can't leave free gifts out there.
Everybody loves free gifts, guy.
Absolutely. Would you turn down a free gift? It depends, I guess.
Ha. That's funny on many levels, but
Would you turn down a single pin spare opportunity on a tough pattern?
I would gladly take it. Whether or not I would make it is a completely different question. However, and we saw that last night going back to that Robert Morris, I believe, Wisconsin Whitewater match where Daniel Hansen essentially did what he needed to do, hit the lead pin, just didn't catch quite enough of it, missed the 610. That ended up being the match. They could have extended that second round winners bracket match another game. Never know what would have happened, but and not to just call out one particular person. That's happened all across the thing, but that was just one notable thing. If that was just a single pin right there, you hit it, your job's done. Now these tricky Nick Hoagland patterns, you're going to see a lot of multiple pin combinations, which are just about as tricky to shoot on the second shot as they are on the first. Calumet is going to go up 2-1 against Urbana. St. Francis 2-1 against Wright State. Notre Dame, Ohio, going to be 2-1 against Lindenwood. That's a women's match. Stephen F. Austin looking to close out Grandview early. Going to go up 3-0. Newman with the late hit for a three-bagger here. Foundation frame for the Jets, and trouble. Newman had the opportunity to strike there, throw a few more to shut out.
Wowza.
I didn't quite see what happened there. That ball is not traveling quickly. Hopefully that young man is all right. Definitely a little miscue with everything going on there, but will not affect Midland in this case. 202 will be enough to go up 2-1.
this match. I think obviously Mount Mercy starting to settle in, get comfortable. Savannah College Art and Design still trying to relax and settle in as well. They're obviously a young program. Both of these programs still young, scattered really in the infancy stages, but to really come out and make this event in your first year shouldn't go unnoticed, and it hasn't. But you learn a lot when you compete here for the first time, and actually every year. It doesn't matter what year you've been here. You probably can learn something new every single time. We got to keep fighting. Pretty good coaching staff they've got there. Katie Thornton and Bridget Colton.
Casey Maxted at it again. Setting the pace. So a chance for Morehead State to put some pressure on Notre Dame, Ohio here. They're able to throw a double. They actually already have one strike in the 10th. They can strike out for 193. Notre Dame, Ohio looking at a washout. Fortunately, Morehead unable to connect on that second shot. So Notre Dame, Ohio will go up 2-1. Other matches, Lawrence Tech up 2-1 against Pikeville. Calumet 2-1 against Urbana. Notre Dame, Ohio takes the win to get 2-1 against Morehead State. Our featured matches, Midland 2-1. Mount Mercy 2.5 against Savannah College of Art and Design. Notre Dame, Ohio 2-1 against Lindenwood. St. Francis, Illinois up 2-1 against Wright State. And Stephen F. Austin 3-0 against Grandview.
For those in the chat room, I just saw something about having trouble viewing the live scoring link. I just recopied it and posted it there. I'm going to check it and see if that works for you. Folks in the chat room, could you try the new link for live scoring in the event description and let me know if that works for you? Bracket links too. Okay.
Game 4 between Wright State and St. Francis, Illinois. It'll be a high-scoring affair. Wright State can strike out for 235. They already have 1 strike in the 10th. St. Francis can get to 224. They deliver a strike to kick off the 10th, so Wright State the opportunity to shut out here, but if they give away some count, St. Francis will have the chance to throw a few more strikes in the 10th and make that match 3-1. Wright State says not so fast though. Their anchor delivers a double. Head coach Jeff Fleck, he's an emotional guy. He celebrated a shot as well. That's the start you need from Savannah after tough loss there in game number 3, 248 to 139. .232 to 213, the final score in that Wright State St. Francis match. All knotted up at 2 apiece. Stephen F. Austin is 2 pins away on their fill ball from eliminating Grandview. The Vikings can max out at 191. And less than that now, so Stephen F. Austin is going to keep its tournament hopes alive. The 2016 NCAA Women's Bowling Champion. Going to deliver the sweep 4-2-0. Mr. Williams, do we have any seniors on that Grandview team?
That's a negative.
That's a negative. All right, so the Vikings, another young and upcoming program. I'm sure we'll be hearing more from them next year, but unfortunately their 2017 run at the Helmer Cup has come to an end.
So they have 3 juniors and 5 sophomores.
That's a young core there. I'm sure we'll be hearing more from them down the road. Urbana is 6 pins away from tying up their match against Calumet and their fill ball here on 27 and 28. Not a lot of strikes up there, but Newman can hop right back in it if they're able to deliver a strike here in the 9th and kick off the 10th with 1 as well. The Jets do deliver. First things first for Midland. Get those 2 pins. Able to do so. Going to come down to the anchors. Big opportunity here for Newman. See some emotion with his first strike, and that one is not what he had hoped for. Got that one right. Definitely not out of it yet. Midland still needs a mark here to shut out.
I tell you, when the games are low, spare shooting, and little things like count really play a role as well. That's a win for Midland. One game at a time for them. And they're doing this without Nick Pate in the lineup currently.
That is an interesting note.
He bowled game 1 and hadn't bowled since. That's a part of being a team right there.
Absolutely. I was just going to say, Nick, a senior this year, fresh off of winning a Player of the Year. He's going to get an opportunity here on the fill ball. But that is leading by example. You know, whatever it may be, it's not Nick's day, or at least not his day yet. To be able to step to the side and rely and trust on his teammates speaks a lot about the leadership of that young man right there.
And to be quite honest with you, someone of his stature, Player of the Year, you know, could easily say, I'm not coming out. You know, that's, you know, that someone like that certainly has that ability, right? You wouldn't think that Nick Pate would not be in a lineup, but you have to imagine, as you mentioned, you know, his leadership abilities and the trust in his team, and the teammates trust him, obviously, and the coaching staff, of course, because everyone's got to be on the same page with that. And it very well could have been, you know, my guess would be Nick said, you know, I tried it game 1, my look isn't just really that good. We've got some other players who have better looks than I do. You know, let's go ahead with that. And if I'm needed, I'll be ready.
We've definitely seen some growth out of that Midland program this year, winning the Hoosier Classic to finish up the regular season. Doing all that with a first-year coach. Bill Holbrook taking over the reins for the Warriors this year. Notre Dame, Ohio women going to go up 3-1 against Lindenwood. Notre Dame, Ohio men already up 3-1 against Morehead State. Lawrence Tech and Pikeville 2 apiece. Calumet and Urbana 2 apiece.
Big opportunity for SCAD to take a game here on 29-30. Miss Hughes and frames 8 and 9 for Mount Mercy.
Looks like Nick Pate is back in the lineup here. Bowling in third.
That's where he was game one.
After delivering the strike on the fill ball, that one reads a little bit too quickly. Leaves the 3-6. Newman gets on the board after 2 early opens. It's a win or go home game for the Jets. Miscue from Savannah. Mount Mercy gets a 153, so Savannah will need a mark to get their first full game here. Great shot, rings the 10.
Very good shot there. Don't think you can throw it better in that situation, but now here's the real job. It's like an essay question or something with a 2-part answer.
Way to make it relatable to the collegiate kids, guy.
Absolutely. Teacher comes back, you say you didn't answer part B or part 2 of it. Like, oh man.
No problem there. Guaranteed at least a half point.
Nice job there, I believe it's Paola Lemon. The anchor position for Scad.
Gonna have a tight finish here, perhaps. St. Francis and Wright State over on 37 and 38. Wright State can strike out to get to 167. St. Francis on a 164 pace. 8 will be enough. Savannah now down 2.5 to 1.5 against Mount Mercy. And the third 161 in 4 games for Savannah.
A lot of 161s.
It's got him a 1.5 so far, so.
Again, one game at a time. Control what they can control. Aaron mentioned a while back, SFA with a win. Rebecca Browerman. Second team All-American for that Grand View squad, so they'll have not only some experience with all of the underclassmen, they'll have an All-American returning as well next year.
St. Francis, Illinois is going to go up 3 games to 2 against Wright State over on 37 to 38. Calumet College in the books at 178. Urbana needs a mark in the 10th to go up 3 games to 2. Looks like they delivered a strike to kick off the 10th, so Calumet on the brink of elimination.
This Midland lineup goes Casey Maxted, Morgan Moore, Nick Pate, Alec, and Zach Carr, 4 or 5 position. For Newman, Junior Ramirez, Corey Clausen, Chance Rivera, Jimbo Thompson, and Alex George.
Messenger kicks the 10. Newman needs some momentum here in the back half of Game 5. That bird dog may just be it.
Bird dog.
Max had no problem on the spare. He teamed up with Nick Pate just a few weeks ago at the USBC Open Championships in Las Vegas. Put together a nice doubles effort, taking over the lead at the time. Fallen a few spots since then. They were hoping to take that momentum here to Baton Rouge. Nick Pate has already made the singles show. Those guys hoping for a long trip back after making it to the title tilt in 2015 in Wichita. Both teams off to strong starts here on 29 and 30. Trouble in the ninth for Newman. Drops her max down to 174. Midland on a 197 pace. Just needs to avoid disaster here in the final two frames. The winner of this Midland and Newman match will face William Penn in the next round. Our only team with a win so far, Stephen F. Austin on the women's side. They will take on Wichita State in their next matchup. Morehead State's going to win Game 5 against Notre Dame, Ohio, but Notre Dame still up 3-2 in that match. Now the spare will be enough to have Midland close out. Newman takes the one. We'll just have to prolong it a frame. But any pin count here in the 10th frame, Midland advances. Four games to one for Newman. tournament run that ended a little bit early, but for the Jets, making their first ITC appearance since 2011. So a shout out for that. Jets team coming along. Program's got a great coach in Billy Murphy.
Good guy there. Always been one of my favorite coaches, and you can see the emotion that we talked about a little bit. It's a feeling that never gets old.
And for anchor Alex George, is his senior campaign, so can certainly understand the emotion.
Just gotta get some help. Scad's got an opportunity. It's a pretty talented group here. Their inaugural season, pretty young, of course. Potentially, if this is not made, they'll take one. They give Mount Mercy an opportunity. Spare here and strike them a ninth. They'll be looking at a 3-pin match.
Notre Dame, Ohio has eliminated Lindenwood 4-1 on the women's side, so you know 2 of our advancers in the women's bracket. Great shot there, frame 9 for the Bees. Leave the 10. Mount Mercy responds with a strike. Going to have the opportunity to shut out. Pikeville is going to go up 3-2 against Lawrence Tech. Way down on lanes 15 and 16. Big strike there. One more will seal it up for the Mustangs. They'll have a chance to be a half point away from advancing. Savannah's going to keep the pressure on, though. They can still get to 216. Max score for Mount Mercy, 2-23. So if they do not strike here, Savannah will have the opportunity to tie this match up. Gonna have a chance.
Can't do it better than that.
No doubter right there. No doubter, just needs 4 pins now.
Mount Mercy anchor Alicia Hartley.
Now, Mount Mercy came in as the 16 seed on the women's side. They've shot in 222 and 248 the last 2 games they've been on lane 29. With the half point, they'll have one more opportunity to bowl on there. Even if they lose this next match coming up, so they switch over to 30. But they have definitely found something they like on the left lane. St. Francis and Wright State. Going to come down to the 10th. Not anymore. St. Francis had a chance to strike out to get to 178. But leave the big 4 to kick off the 10th. So that is going to Game 7, St. Francis and Wright State going to the decider. Looks like a split in the 10th from Calumet may end their 2017 event. Looks like a 6-7-10 from anchor Michael Davidson. He can pick it up and strike to get to 184. Urbana with a strike already in the 10th. Leaves 2. They can get to 173. So if Davidson gets 2 of them here, that would be 172, which would force Urbana to have to make the spare. That match over on 19 and 20. Not sure who's going to go first. Good old-fashioned standoff. Urbana will step up first. They convert the spare. So now Calumet has to make the 6-7-10. Otherwise they will lose by a pin and lose the match 4 games to 2. Only able to get 1. Urbana will be moving on to the next round, 173 to 170. Another advancer here. I mentioned Notre Dame, Ohio winning on the women's side. They will face off against Midland in the next round. The winner of this Mount Mercy and Savannah match will take on Newman. Stephen F. Austin, who defeated Grandview 4-0, will take on Wichita State, and the winner of St. Francis, Illinois and Wright State will take on Maryland Eastern Shore in our women's bracket. On the men's side, Midland defeated Newman 4-1. They'll take on William Penn. Urbana with a 4-2 victory over Calumet will take on Lindenwood Belleville. The winner of Lawrence Tech and Pikeville will face Robert Morris, Illinois. And Morehead State, Notre Dame, Ohio winner will take on Weber International. Notre Dame, Ohio, and Morehead State in the 9th and 7th frames, respectively. Morehead State without a strike so far. Notre Dame, Ohio can strike here in frame. Spare in the 9th, strike out in the 10th to get to 196. Max score for Morehead State with a spare. .198 if they were to strike out in the 8th, 9th, and 10th frames. Let's go ahead and we'll switch over to that camera. It's Mount Mercy and Savannah settle in. Nice shot there from Mount Mercy. There's Notre Dame, Ohio in the 10th. Ryan Ashby delivers the strike. Again, max score for Notre Dame, Ohio, 196. Morehead State can get to 198 with the last 5. There's one. Morehead State must strike in the 9th frame now. Let's see if they have to strike out. Again, Notre Dame cannot lock out. Can get to 196. Second shot of the 10th. Left to target. Leaves just a 3-pin, so 186. Morehead State must strike here. To have a chance in the 10th. Gets back. So strike at 9 spare would be a winner for Morehead. 186 in the books for Notre Dame, Ohio. Must strike to keep their season alive. Notre Dame up 3-2. Needs it. Crosses over, and Morehead State's run, the 2017 ITC, is going to come to an end. Notre Dame, Ohio will advance to the next round, taking on Weber International. Close match, halfway through 7 between St. Francis and Wright State. Wright State just delivered a double to go up 11.
Just push. Time is now for SCAD. That's Veronica Cepeda.
Just 3 matches left going on at the moment. Lawrence Tech and Pikeville. That one's going to come down to the 10th frame. Pikeville will have the opportunity to eliminate Lawrence Tech, however. Spare in the 9th frame for Pikeville. They have 130 in the 8th with the spare in the 9th. Depending on count here for Lawrence Tech, they gave a few pins away. Their strike didn't cost them, but just more for the spare. 3 count on the second shot at the 10th. They can max out at 161. So Pikeville would need a mark to shut out in this instance. Wright State. Is up 25 pins heading into the 9th frame. They delivered a strike already. It's going to stay at 25. St. Francis unable to strike in the 10th. Barn burner here on 29 and 30.
Shot from Kyra Chambers. Freshman from Coe, Florida, perhaps?
Looks like Pikeville left a 10 pin on their first shot.
Well, here it is for Scat.
So they will need to convert.
On the line, tournament hopes.
She got up there, said, not just yet.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Miscue in the 10th. 185.
I believe a mark would do it, right?
Well, good count all around with a mark. Strike would make it real quick.
That's pretty pure. That's pretty pure there. So Wright State on the women's side will advance. Another good season for St. Francis, Illinois. First on the scene a few years back, made the semifinals. Talk about a senior-laden group. We mentioned it a little bit yesterday, Aaron, with St. Francis. And the class that Tony Talley and George Contos brought in to start the program and get them to where they are now. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seniors on the roster.
Take a look at that St. Francis team. Wright State winning at 4-3 and 7.
Coach Talley congratulating the squad.
There's George Contos right there.
Good match. Pikeville got it done as well. One match remaining. That is clutch.
So Savannah has found it the last 2 games, 206 and 212. Mount Mercy going to Elaine. It has liked its last 2 times out, 248 and 222 as this match now is 3.5 to 2.5. So Mount Mercy can advance to the next round with either a win or a tie. Savannah has to win to force the often referred to, rarely seen Game 8. Once again, this is the only match left remaining here in our opening elimination round. Seeing some of the other teams starting to make their arrival here as they prepare for the next set of elimination matches. At the conclusion of this match, we will go straight into round 4, scheduled to begin at 9:45. Obviously, if we're still bowling in round 3, just enough there to stay clean through 2. Savannah with the double, however, grabs the early advantage.
That was a great reaction. They were good, just came running back.
Throw a shot that good. Expect nothing to be standing after that.
Of course, round 1 is not officially over until all matches are complete. That's trouble there. Might have missed that a similar spare. Was it the 3-6 last game? Got it the exact same way. Got it left. This time it was the 6 that went around the 10 and didn't touch it. I think SCAD has the momentum, knowing that they kind of have what it takes to win a close game, especially in the 10th. Get it to this young lady right here. She's going to throw good shots.
Definitely been impressed by her shot making the past few days out here.
That is Paola Limon, freshman from Mexico. In fact, their lineup goes Jamie Gray, who is up now, speaking of Savannah.
Thought that was going to deflect for Mount Mercy, but back-to-back opens. Put the Mustangs down early. They had this lane's number the past 2 times here, averaging better than 230 in those 2 games. Some struggles out of the gates here in the early going.
Spare. Alicia Hartley. Trying to right the ship here for Mount Mercy. He's a makeable spare. Looks like she may have changed balls on this lane. Last ball she thrown. Not as much movement at the end of the pattern. Something throwing something that's shinier at this point. That's got to push. It was a little slow there from Veronica Cepeda. Looked good. And really what you don't want in that situation, of course, when you've got a team struggling a little bit through the first 5 frames. Certainly one thing we've all seen in the Baker format. The next 5 frames could be remarkable. How about you make it, you'll get 1. Little things, of course, always play a role as well, like count. Never can go understated, the importance of getting count on splits. All right, back to the top for Mount Mercy. Good shot. Savannah Giral. There's Shekinah Guerrero. Good shot. Kind of from Aruba. Cepeda from Colombia. Seabold second. Look out.
Still certainly not over here in Game 7. But SCAD definitely feeling a little bit looser with the arm swings at the moment. Check gets a little right of target. Doesn't make it all the way up the hill, 2-4-5.
This one not over yet.
Not at all. Despite 3 opens.
Yeah, 202 max. 2-4-5, certainly not an easy spare at all, and throw a little extra in there considering the circumstance, but That one is textbook.
Both teams do have the same max score at the moment, 202.
Well, now Mercy knows they certainly need them all here. But if he can get Paola Lemon, of course, to strike out, both teams maxing at 202 at this point. Scad at a pace of 190. That's got to hurry. It does.
Oh.
Wow.
Kitchen sink 7. But I must strike situation here.
What a funny way bowling works.
If Savannah gets a spare.
It's a good
It's kind of
shot.
a chance.
Excellent shot there from, and that was Nicole Peterson.
But head coach Andy Dirks getting into it. Wanted to see this program get that first ITC win. Recently added to the Team USA coaching staff. She gets the spare. Max score 191. Mount Mercy still has 202 out there. So still need this strike here to kick off the 10th.
Oh, she went back.
And we are going to 8.
I can't tell. Looked like Alicia may have had thrown a different ball in the 5th frame. I thought this ball was the ball she was originally throwing. And got the same result. Oh, excuse me, she left the 6-10 in the 5th frame and able to kick out the 7. This time the 7 doesn't go.
Savannah is the higher seed in this match through qualifying, so they will get the opportunity for lane choice.
I tell you, Aaron, I don't know. I think I might have to. That's a tough one. You watch Mount Mercy. If they throw it good, the left lane looked like it was pretty wide open for them. Would you rather take your opponent on the opponent's bad lane, or would you trust your team and your good lane every time?
Trust your team and your good lane every time.
Because you can control what you can control.
Absolutely. I've seen it so happen when teams get defensive in that situation. I believe it was Steve Mariucci coaching the Lions in that game against the Bears. They decided to play the wind instead of taking the ball and trying to score. And that didn't work out so well. Got to play offense. Got to be aggressive in this situation. But hey, our first game 8 of the week. It's not a tournament until you have a game 8. Savannah kicking things off. That is hopefully just
shake it off.
Getting the nerves of game 8 out of the way quickly there. Not too much damage done here in the first frame. Having that happen right there. Common over adjustment after missing right. He missed left.
That's pretty commonplace. Unfortunately, it puts them behind the 8 ball.
Here early in game 8.
In this situation, you can't afford to give away any pins. You just gotta relax. You gotta have closer's mentality every single time. In that closeout situation, each bowler gets 2 frames. And so if things didn't go your way the first time around in the lineup, you gotta be like a closer, shut it out immediately and go right back out and perform.
Both schools looking for its first ITC win. Both making their first appearance at the ITC. Both coming away either way, whoever wins this match is going to be a ton of experience gained. And although the players may be disappointed at the end of it all, there's going to be some very proud coaches and parents here as well for these student athletes.
I think this is good for College Bowl as a whole. And everything you just said is really the epitome of it. 2 new programs, inaugural seasons, inaugural appearances at the ITC, inaugural season for Savannah College Art and Design.
Gain some momentum back from the early open. Big double.
Big double there. The old bucket.
Chops the 5, early open.
Just like that, Mount Mercy's, SCAD has taken the lead.
That young lady.
Let us get familiar with Paola Lemon.
It's going to be a name we're going to be mentioning a lot over the next few years. In the collegiate ticker, going to be making a name here.
To the chat, not bad.
We'll see if Jamie can bounce back to the miscue in the first. Working on 3 in a row. That's going to almost trip out the 4.
Good shot, though. That kind of eases the mental space a little bit.
Absolutely, eases the tension after having that first one just get right. See what Mount Mercy has as they get to their anchor and back to the top of the lineup. And a quick double came quickly, changing the momentum.
Again, hello to all in the chat room. Appreciate you tuning in.
Good crowd here early on Friday. Almost 800 watching live. We certainly appreciate it, as do these student athletes.
I was about to ask Tammy Gray. She mentioned the parent and biting the fingernails, etc. Good shot there from Alicia Hartley. She's been solid for Mount Mercy in that anchor position. but the last names just I just made the light bulb went off, if you will. Tammy, would your daughter be Jamie? Push, push, push.
3-9-10.
If you watched her ball, I think she threw something different on the right lane during the previous game. Her ball tends to go left in a hurry as opposed to some of the other players. Now, of course, unfortunately, you can have one of the more tougher spares to make in this situation. But at this point, that's the focus. How to properly attack and make this spare. Might be some luck involved, and that's okay.
That's okay. Obviously want to get the ball to the right of the 3-pin with enough angle to carry the 9 as well. Looks like she is going pretty direct at it.
That's pretty good.
Takes care of business.
Good.
One of the more direct angles we'll see attack that spare, but it worked.
I tell you what, if they are to advance in this match, if she could throw her first shot similar to that, that was very aggressive. She had just enough ball speed to get that ball, just a few extra feet down the lane. We might see some more pocket hits there. Oh boy. Sometimes just a little excited.
Just gotta say a little bit too much ball speed there after talking about not having enough.
Sometimes it's hard to control that.
Oh.
Wow.
20-pin match, 8th, 9th, and 10th left to go.
Really, really good match here from. Oh, make it.
It's just past the head pin. So Mount Mercy a chance to cut this deficit. And actually, looking at max scores,
Yeah.
can go off the sheet and win this now. Back and forth, game 8, we'd have it no other way. Cross is over. You need breaks too here.
I tell you, that could be the one right there, Aaron.
Well, it gives them the opportunity to take the lead in frame 9.
Two players who've really been consistent for you. That's got a hook. Oh, good shot. Gotta make the spare.
To take the lead, 9th frame.
Cole Peterson looks good.
The ebbs and flows of bowling.
It's boy, it changes in one ball.
All right.
Hold on.
Oh. I wasn't scared though. All right, this match is still anybody's game. Count here. Mount Mercy can shut out. However, count very important. If she does not strike, 9 still keeps them in the driver's seat. Trips it. Nine spare would give Mount Mercy 199. Savannah can max out 198 with all 3. Get the first one though.
No fear.
None whatsoever. No hesitation. In case anyone wonders, if they were to tie this match, which technically is out there, we would go to a first, I believe, in ITC history, Game 9. Strike wins it, though. Gonna have a chance. 7-pin stands. Mount Mercy cannot lose. Spare guarantees them the victory. Savannah can keep the pressure on with a strike here. Looks a little bit further left. It's going to trip it, though. Skids a little bit more. Wow. Ball speed maybe a little bit more amped on that one.
Boy, if you just, I'll tell you, Scad, they've got themselves a player at the anchor position. One of those players you say, well, if we could just get it to this person, we've got a chance.
Going to have a chance. Mount Mercy wins with a spare. They got it. Congratulations, Mount Mercy, winning their first ITC match in program history in an instant classic against Savannah. Wow. But the experience gained from both of these teams just in this past 2 hours or so, gonna go a long way. 199, 198.
Standing ovation. All the crowd, the spectators, impressive bowling. That is ITC bowling right there. Heck of a match. Scad will be back. It's emotional right now, but they're young, they're good. They'll go back, of course, with Katie Thornton will have it. I'm sure they'll talk about some of those things at a later point, just some of the little things. 1-pin match, or 1-pin game rather. Count. Different things like that.
Now Mount Mercy has to regroup right after that. They're get no time to celebrate that, back to focusing. So they're going to move to lanes 33 and 44 and take on Newman. But after a bit of a slow start there, I've turned quickly to one of the classic matches I can recall seeing, just that final game. Both teams leaving it out there, making some great shots and pressure situations. And one of the things we talked about it, standing ovation here, that just wasn't from the crowd here. That was from players across the whole way. Much respect for their fellow competitors out here. Woo! And imagine, we got 4 more rounds of this at least, maybe 5.
I tell you what, if it's anything, if we can get any indication of how the day will go, based off that match, it's definitely going the maximum amount of rounds today.
Everybody loves a game 7. Everybody loves a round 8.
And I'm going to throw this out there, man. Scad will make a TV finals appearance in the next 4 years. Bold predictions.
Bold predictions with Emil Williams Jr. I like it. Well, the program has a similar flavor to what we've seen, and we'll make the Weber comparison here because Katie Thornton obviously was a part of that group But obviously some of the names you mentioned, they've been able to branch out, find some not only good domestic players, but international as well, to commit to the program early. But yeah, gonna be fun to regroup after that. These players, these teams gonna be starting up practice here shortly for another set of elimination matches. Here on Bowl TV, this is the 2017 Intercollegiate Team Championships taking place at the Raising Cane's River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm Aaron Smith alongside Emil Williams Jr. as well as Jason Thomas.
Thanks for tuning in, Tammy. No, it didn't work out, obviously, the way many would have liked, but that was very fun to watch and impressive bowling. To come back from where they started from. People joined late. It was 3.5 to a half at one point, or 2.5 to a half, if I'm not mistaken. 3.5 to 1.5, and they just slowly but surely made their way back into it.
Yep, it was 3.5, 1.5 after 5. They made the comeback to force 7 to force 8. And instantly become one of the most famous teams ever to grace the Bowl TV cameras.
Bradley Eckhoff in the chat room.
All athletes, please report to your assigned
Back-to-back
lanes for round 4.
ISC champion on the women's side.
Good morning, spectators, athletes, and guests. Welcome to round 4 of double elimination match play. All matches will be 4 out of 7 Baker match play, with ties counting as half a point.
All right, folks, practice will begin here shortly. Weber, Notre Dame College of Ohio, an elimination match. Midland, Notre Dame College, Ohio women, elimination match. Those are on our featured pair. Mount Mercy moves over to take on Newman. And Stephen F. Austin and Wichita State women. That's a good matchup as well. Again, all elimination matches. Men's side, along with Notre Dame College, Ohio, and Weber. William Penn taking on Midland. Midland got a victory earlier this morning, defeating Newman to stay alive. Robert Morris, Illinois, will take on Pikeville. Pikeville defeated Lawrence Tech this morning, and Lindenwood Belleville now will bowl their first match as they take on Urbana. As Urbana defeated Calumet College earlier today. In the men's bracket, total teams remaining, if you include the winners right now, there are 4 winners. And when I say winners, I mean those who have won 2 matches at this point. Those 2 took place yesterday, and they are still in the winners bracket. Those matches don't take place until 1 o'clock, approximately. So 4 teams there across the men's bracket. And then 8 teams in the elimination bracket. So 12 total so far. And the men's, it's the same on the women's side as well.
While we're in the middle of practice, a few quick notes. Teams, if you have been eliminated from competition and plan to check out your hotel prior to Sunday, please see SAG at the front counter. Also, when you're eliminated, please be sure to remove your bowling balls from the center when you leave today. If using Bowling Ball Express to ship your equipment back home, please see SAG at the front counter for assistance. Players, there is a players' reception tomorrow night in the ballroom at the hotel from 9 p.m. to midnight. As a reminder to everyone planning to attend the TV show taping tomorrow, seating is based on full sessions, not individual shows. Spectators will begin seating at approximately 8:25 a.m. for the singles men and team women shows. Seating for the second session will begin at approximately 2:55 p.m. for the singles women.
Jeff, the winners bracket for the men in the red bracket, which is the left side, Wichita State and William Patterson. The blue bracket, the right side of the bracket, Wisconsin, Whitewater, and McKendree. That is the men's bracket. On the women's side, red, Wisconsin, Whitewater will take on McKendree. On the right side of the blue bracket, Weber International will take on Pikeville. You can find the bracket links along with the live scoring link in the description below. Had an issue earlier with some of the links not working, so if anyone's runs into that issue, please let us know in the chat, please. That'd be great. Thanks, Chad. Appreciate the kind words. But when you have matches as good as the last one we just saw, that makes it pretty easy. We try to chime in with a few thoughts that make sense. Try to give some informed opinions on what we see, what we may think. We've got a little experience in this realm as well. And we try to pass that along to, obviously, not only do you see what's happening, but kind of describe obviously what the players may be feeling, what they may be thinking, what the coaches may be thinking as well. Shout out to Yennefer Helferstad. Great friend and an even better bowler. Other national champions gracing our presence in the chat room. Hello, Wyatt. Jeff, the pattern is a secret. No one knows what it is. No information, no knowledge. It will be released after. The Waterbury Open. Now taking off of the Waterbury Open. Gilmore happy. Lafferty Daniel. Important note, no re-oil for this round.
Teams, please switch to the other lane on your starting pair for remaining 7.5 minutes of practice.
Uh-oh. That didn't sound good. One of the most common noises you hear nowadays. This is so random. But you hear that noise like tut-tut, someone's phone's dropping. Everyone just looks down, making sure it wasn't their phone, nothing's broken. Fantastic, Tammy. It certainly doesn't take long. You make your first appearance at ITCs. It's very rare that a team wins in the first try. It has happened. But you get an understanding and to be in the moment, pressure situations, to produce, deliver, and you know, you're just ready to keep rolling. They're probably ready to practice tomorrow. About 5 minutes left, folks, if you're scoring at home. Upwards of 828 people live right now. Feel free to go ahead and hit the thumbs up, to hit the like button. No pressure there, but feel free to hit the like button. That's high praise, Emily, and 100% correct. Gary and Zach, they are fantastic at what they do. It is not easy, as all of you know. You've participated in some form of fashion or watched. Essentially, to run really the biggest collegiate events of the year, championship perspective, and the largest youth event every year as well, in junior gold. Oh. All right, folks, we are underway. 27-28, Notre Dame College of Ohio on 13, or shooting 27, beg your pardon. And a Weber International on 28. On 29, Notre Dame College of Ohio, the women. So perhaps the program as a whole can lift each other up in their particular matches. And the Midland women on lane 30. With Aaron Smith and Jason Thomas. My name is Emil Williams Jr. We welcome you to our continued coverage, I should say, of the 2017 Intercollegiate Team Championships, as we continue to move along. At some point today, at the end of the day, of course, we'll have,
What was that again?
4 teams. You got to make fun of yourself sometimes. 4 teams who will battle it out tomorrow for a national title. For Weber International, for them, you got to take a look at where they're playing the lanes. They seem to play them pretty darn good yesterday in a match against Wichita State that you watched right here actually on 27 and 28. Overall, the total pins, they were 20 pins behind? Was that about right?
All the matches were extremely close. Heading down the stretch before Wichita State eventually took the win.
Uh-oh.
I am not sure why pace is slowed down here, except for one pair at the moment. LU Belleville has guns blazing, though. Well, while we have a moment, let's get a rundown of our matches here. Once again, these are elimination matches. So, winners advance. Teams that get defeated will be eliminated from competition. Over on 15 and 16, we have Urbana taking on Lindenwood Belleville. These will be men's matches we'll start off with. 19 and 20 will feature Pikeville taking on Robert Morris, Illinois. 23 and 24, Midland against William Penn. Our featured pair, Notre Dame, Ohio and Weber International. Moving to the women's side, Notre Dame, Ohio taking on Midland. Mount Mercy, who we just saw in a classic 8-game match against Savannah College of Art and Design, will be taking on Newman. Stephen F. Austin against Wichita State. And our final match on the women's side, Wright State against Maryland Eastern Shore.
Apologize for the delay, folks, as we try to get an understanding of what's taking place. There's only one match going. And so whatever the issue may be, it's not affecting 15 and 16. Now 23 is off and running. Well, since we've got one match going, maybe we can give some bowling. Sorry for the ankle, folks, but the delay is not currently affecting 15 and 16, so that's the only bowling that's happening currently. At least give you a picture of what is going on here locally. Of course, not ideal, but looks like we're getting closer. Made a few scoreboard changes. Looks like folks have figured it out. Everywhere in the chat also. Side note, that I'm trying to eat a chocolate chip cookie from the fine folks at Wisconsin Whitewater. With Sean Walkner offering snacks early. The caveat there is chocolate gives me headaches.
It's so good, though.
But I was so hungry, I was willing to kind of take the L, if you will. That's what the kids say.
All right, looks like our women's matches are going to get going here again. We'll still be working on the men's here to make sure everything is good to go.
All right.
A wild and wacky world sometimes, but we're back to bowling.
There we go, folks. It's okay.
It'll be all right.
Just a few minutes. Now, I say that because I'm up here. A few minutes as a bowler. It'd be tough to get back into your mojo. So, women are off and running here. Looks like they will reset everything on the men's side as well. That is being done as we speak. Weber women coming in to watch their men's squad.
Gonna need more seats. Open.
Seats are at a premium here.
They are at a premium. Even with less teams on the lanes here. With the spare conversion, Notre Dame, Ohio takes the early advantage here against Midland. Piers-Urbana to take game one against Lindenwood Belleville, 234 to 185.
We'll have to take copious notes. Make sure we've got the proper names in case they don't appear.
All right, just got a note from Gary Brown saying they're hoping to have the names fixed soon as well, so but just in case. All right, some of the other pairs on the men's side getting their scores added back up there, so they should be underway in just a quick moment. So presumably the women will bowl a little bit quicker here. They are ahead and out of the gates. All right, we have scores. Up and running. Again, we welcome everybody to the 2017 Intercollegiate Team Championships taking place at the Raising Cane's River Center in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. These are elimination matches in the double elimination bracket format. Best of 7 here in Baker. We had the 16 top men's and women's programs advanced out of 4 sectionals from across the country back in March to determine our field here this week. We're down at 12 on each side after our first elimination round earlier today. We'll lose another 4 teams on each side. After we're done with this round, the winners will be back on the lanes for that next round, scheduled to start at approximately 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 local time here in Baton Rouge. We will give you an update if that happens to be adjusted. They did have a break built in between this round for oiling, as well as a quick lunch break for the competitors. So hopefully they would let us know about that. That'd be sweet of them. Midland finishes at game 1 with 200 on the nose. Notre Dame, Ohio is going to have a chance to double in the 10th to take this opening game. So 2-4-5-7. And the first shot in the 10th will give Midland the victory here in game 1. All right, a few questions in the chat. It appears some of the names are updating on the live scoring now. Once they get up there to the screens, they should be updated in real time as well. This is game 1, Mr. Bate. For our teams here in this elimination bracket match. Seem to have lost the scoreboards on 29 and 30. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore is going to go up 1-0 against Wright State. So Wichita State women will go up 1-0 against Stephen F. Austin. The Mount Mercy Mustangs, after a thrilling win in 8 against Savannah College of Art and Design, appears they're going to take game 1 against Newman. So definitely could have let the momentum get the best of them there. Just 3 pins on their fill shot to go up 1-0. They get more than 3. men's matches after the restart, getting into the final few frames here, 8th, 9th frames. Looks like the Midland men hold the advantage against William Penn. Pretty tight match between Robert Morris and Pikeville. Here on 27 and 28, Notre Dame, Ohio with the advantage in game one. Weber can get to 173. Notre Dame, Ohio looking at the washout in the 9th. But a mark in pretty much either the 9th or the 10th should get the Falcons 1-0 victory. Great conversion there. Five pins will be enough to send NDO up 1-0. Ryan Ashby doubles that amount. So Notre Dame, Ohio, 1-0. Here against Weber. Weber has yet to win game one in a match so far here in 2017. They went down 0-2 against Newman yesterday before winning the next four, and then in their match against Wichita State, we're down 0-3. Despite the score and the overall performance being much closer than that total reflected, for winning two games, for Wichita State ended up taking the W. Midland 197 to 174 over William Penn. Takes the 1-0 advantage. Robert Morris will have a chance to double in the 10th to take the win against Pikeville. Pikeville can get to 168 with a spare conversion and a strike. Max score for Robert Morris, 175 with all three in the 10th. Looks like Urbana is going to be in position to go up 2-0 against Belleville. Pikeville will go up 1-0 against Robert Morris, Illinois. Early miscue for Notre Dame, Ohio. They're taking the 1-0 advantage. Quick recap at the moment. There's some issues with getting the scoring out there. Urbana up 2-0 against Lindenwood Belleville. They were the only ones to finish up game number 1. Pikeville 1, Robert Morris 0. Midland 1-0 against William Penn. In our men's featured match, Notre Dame, Ohio 1-0 against Weber. All those were men's matches. On the women's side, Midland 1-0 over Notre Dame, Ohio. Mount Mercy 1-0 over Newman. Wichita State up 1-0 against Stephen F. Austin. And Maryland Eastern Shore 1-0 against Wright State. There's one thing Weber does well, and we get to see it every year. They do travel well, have a great crowd right in front of us here. They're getting loud here as Weber off to the hot start. Game number 2. This round of elimination brackets contested on the burn. Teams had 15 minutes of practice after all the matches were decided to warm up, develop their strategies, but these lanes have seen a little bit of wear and tear. Stephen F. Austin looks like they're going to make things 1-1 against Wichita State. First open for Weber, but Notre Dame, Ohio, 3 out of 4 opens. gets to the hit in the 8th. Maryland Eastern Shore going to take a 2-0 advantage over Wright State. That's way down on 41 and 42. William Penn holding the advantage through 7 against against Midland, excuse me. Weber, a team we've seen in the past, definitely not afraid to push the pace here. As Notre Dame, Ohio is trying to figure out what exactly is going on lane 28. You know you're doing big things when Chris Hester makes a sighting in the chat room. So welcome aboard, sir. Good to see you a few weeks ago. Newman's going to take game number 2 against Mount Mercy. That match is going to be tied up at 1 apiece. It's over on the women's side. Weber doesn't even need the spare. They're going to take the victory here. So max score for Notre Dame, Ohio at this point, 174. Might as well learn something along the way as well. Try something different. Work on execution a little bit. That's what Russo did. Oh, looking back at the replay, maybe he did just miss that right. Open in the 10th frame for William Penn. Gives them 175. Midland's going to have a chance to sneak this one out after back-to-back opens in the 9th and 10th for the Statesmen. They will need 7 pins on their fill ball to go up 2-0. Midland's going to go up 2-0 against Notre Dame, Ohio on the women's side, delivering the strike there to seal the deal. Midland now up 2-0 against William Penn. Good time to be a Warrior at the moment. Both teams up 2-0. question in the chat from two-time ISC champion Emily Eckhoff. Next week at this time, I will be back at the Open in Las Vegas. Barely be back, but I'll be back. Big thanks to everyone for joining us here today. Great crowd throughout the course of the week. There's some great numbers today here, bright and early. Well, it's not bright and early anymore here in Baton Rouge. It's almost noon. In an hour, it'll be lunchtime. We'll have to see what other schools will give us cookies and candy and such. Pikeville going to take a 2-0 advantage over Robert Morris, Illinois. Pikeville getting into the two teams. Max score for Robert Morris, Illinois, 184. That match on 19 and 20. LU Belleville putting together a big effort here in Game 3. They were down at 2-0 against Urbana, but they're going to take Game 3 with essentially getting into the 250s. Just a matter of fill ball. Urbana can max out at 215. Going on trip twos, you gotta celebrate them. It's the thing to do. Nate Garcia doing just that. Got to see him as a freshman make the ISC show. He was back in 2014 in Reno, Nevada. Now tripping twos and doing cool things. Four for four, Weber International here in Game 3. Matt Russo, the first to not strike for the Warriors. He's himself a very makeable two-pin. Really seen Russo come into his own over the course of the past 2 years, making Junior Team USA in 2016. And then in 2017 at the USBC Team USA Trials and US Amateur Championship. Russo went on to win the U.S. Amateur title, securing his spot on Team USA for the first time, as well as another year on the junior team. So that young man will get to attend 2 Team USA camps this upcoming summer in the next few months. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. 2 light hits, trip 2, trip 5. Good clean living right there. 5 out of 6 for Weber. Some of our other matches at the moment, Wright State, decent pin count away from taking their first match against Maryland Eastern Shore. UMES would still hold the 2-1 advantage. What was the term you used yesterday to describe this Weber team, Mr. Williams? Would you call them one of the swaggier teams out there?
Yeah, I would say that. One of the more swaggy, which also could be confident as well. I mean, you rarely see them down. We talked about it yesterday. They were down 0-2. Forgot their opponent at that time.
That was Newman in the opening round?
In the first round. And then same thing with Wichita State, that match.
That was 0-3.
As well. And so they just kind of stayed the course a little bit. You know, Dale had a quick meeting with them during that Wichita match, but I mean, you know, what coach would do that in that situation? But they still didn't get away from who they are.
Over on 37 and 38, Wichita State has a chance to double in the 10th to go up 2-1 against Stephen F. Austin. Lajacks in the books at 190. Holly-Ann Johansson was unable to strike on her first offering in the 10th, so Stephen F. Austin will be up 2-1. Fun game 3 so far between Midland and Notre Dame, Ohio on 29 and 30. Midland needed that strike to stay up 1 and able to get the 10 out. The Midland men, however, going to go up 3-0 against William Penn. That match at 23 and 24. Urbana off to a hot start here in game 4 against Lindenwood Belleville, sparing the first, the next 5 strikes for the Blue Knights. So Russo went high on both of his shots on 28, so chatting with one of the coaches. It's the Falcons trip to 4 on 29 to make it 4 in a row. Russo got to see that ball definitely make a move further down lane. Still came in a little bit light. So Weber collects the victory with 2:35. Question in the chat, where are the Pikeville women at? They're bowling next round. They won both of their matches yesterday, so they got to take the morning off. You won both of your matches during yesterday's 2 rounds. Got to have the late start. Decent count here will push Notre Dame women to a 1-0, or to their first win to make it 2-1 against Midland. Spare locks them out. Or any miss from Midland for their last few shots here. Urbana's going to go up 3-1 against Lindenwood Belleville, getting into the 270s here in Game 4. 278, the final tally. The Newman women will be up 2-1 against Mount Mercy. They're posting 186 in Game 3 will be enough. Pikeville a chance to go up 3-0 against Robert Morris, Illinois, over on 19-20. That's a men's match. Robert Morris can max out 192. Pikeville can strike out to get to 232. Despite some speculation in the chat, it appears Matt Russo is going to hold on to that 5 spot in the roster here in Game 4. And made the adjustment. Pikeville officially up 3-0 now against Robert Morris. Midland with the advantage at the halfway point against William Penn, looking to sweep the Statesman. Coach Paul Ashby getting his team together. Need to find something here. Some kind of spark. Momentum has fully been in Weber's corner since Game 1. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore will take a 3-1 advantage against Wright State over on 41 and 42. As Midland makes it 4 in a row. Better shot there for Notre Dame, Ohio. Ryan Ashby getting a little bit closer there. Midland women on a roll, making 6 in a row here in Game 4. Back-to-back Brooklyns for Weber. make it 7. For the Midland ladies, the Midland men are going to advance to the next round. They're going to sweep William Penn and eliminate the Statesman from the 2017 event. Good run for William Penn, however. Just their second appearance here at the ITC. How about a 290 here on Bowl TV? Midland Warriors. So Midland, the first team to advance, will face the winner of the Weber and Notre Dame, Ohio match in the next round. That will be on the fresh. We will re-oil after this block of games. Let's make it 10, Midland. How about that, Mr. Williams? Looks like they're actually going to make a substitution here. Game easily in hand. Up 3-1. Lindenwood Belleville is going to force a game 6 against Urbana, shooting .257. That match, Urbana 3, Belleville 2. Stephen F. Austin up 3-1 against Wichita State. So the Shockers have been unable to get it going. 3 missed spares early in that match. Did not recover. So Midland talking to their substitute here, saying just do what we all did that game.
Pretty simple, eh?
I would hope so. This would be pretty cool, though, to see. Come on, 4-pin. Pretty good shot there. Gets to 289 for Midland. Great game. That is a team effort right there. To go up 3 games, 2-1. There are a few things more fun reading in the chat than soft fade Lupa a la Dan Higgins. Mr. Higgins captured his first eagle last year at the USBC Open Championships. Team all events. Big one to win. It's a very talented group each and every year at the OC. Mount Mercy's going to tie up their match against Newman at 2 apiece.
Good shot there on the end for Ryan Ashby. Important shot. Not sure if he's going to do the same on the left lane as far as make that move. But they've got to do something. Something a little different. Sometimes it's as simple as, and it's not simple at all, but it's just something we say. Making better shots. Like, of course, that's so easy to do. Your back's against the wall. How do you respond? Weber out with an early double. Of course, Weber doing exactly what they should do. And I'm not talking about striking essentially, but yeah, keep bowling. Tough shot there from Corey Lynch, but you put up an early double, next guy up. Keep putting the pressure on. Essentially until Notre Dame College can show you that they've got something brewing here. That's a good shot. That ball did something different than the other bowling balls players haven't done. That ball actually read the mid lane and stopped. Able to get to the 1-3. Midland over Notre Dame. Same situation for both Notre Dame programs. Single pin miss though in the 6-4 Midland. Oh, Notre Dame in business here. While folks on the women's side, Stephen F. Austin. Stephanie Schwartz has struck the first shot in the 10th to give them a double. They actually had a 5-bagger in between and open. Best Wichita State can do is shoot 224. And the Shockers, the top team in the land, will be eliminated from the tournament. A rare early exit for any Shocker program, men or women. But the women were dominant throughout the season. They won 5 Tier 1s. They entered 5 Tier 1s. But at the Intercollegiate Team Championships, Tier 1s at that point don't matter. Hello to John Janowitz.
Double J in the house. Double J was here for the NCAA event.
He's in the house. I've heard a lot of great stories about John. A lot of them involve food.
The man knows his cupcakes.
That's what I hear.
Man also knows a little bit about bowling.
Well, that's a no doubt. No brainer. I would confer with you guys in the chat that the fresh has been tough. I think, especially, of course, we saw it this morning in our opening round matches today in the elimination. We saw it yesterday, even during qualifying. Some of the struggles from some pretty good teams trying to figure out how to combat the fresh. Even round 1 yesterday, after having 24 games of Baker to bowl on, of qualifying that is, excuse me. It doesn't get any easier each time they see it.
So Notre Dame, Ohio, left with a 10-pin in the 9th frame, have missed their last 2 single pins to hold on to the lead. They need this one. Midland looking to put some pressure on. Can get to 181 still. Weber can get Urethane to face up like no one else here.
No one's really played the lanes the way they've played them. And I'm talking about from where they are on the lane, and it could be a combination of what they are throwing as well that helps them do that. Did the same thing against Wichita State. Of course, they lost, but same thing against maybe a little right. They were on the far side on the low end during their opening round match yesterday. They went down a couple of games, but did come back to win against Newman. When you start to understand the characteristics of programs, Weber tends to do things a little differently. But you can't really argue with their success level.
Hashtag the Weber way.
Indeed.
So Notre Dame, Ohio in a must-spare situation. Keep their tournament hopes alive over on 29 and 30. Midland in the books with 171. And they got it, just a few pins now to make this match 3 games to 2. A few folks asking in the chat about Cameron Doyle. He is not on the roster this week here for Wichita State. Lindenwood, Belleville, and Urbana tied up at 3 apiece. They're starting game 7 way down on 15 and 16. As Russo delivers the strike to kick off the 10th. Weber cannot shut out at this point.
Whoa. Wow.
Don't be scared, guy.
I couldn't see. It was a tough angle from where I was standing.
Don't be scared, bro.
I just saw it going right. Still a chance here for Notre Dame College of Ohio, mathematically speaking.
Math is still on their side at the moment, but very little room for error, and string and strikes have been few and far between. Let's see if they can dig down deep here. 8th, 9th, and 10th. It's gonna have a chance. Great adjustment there.
I believe that was Matthew Lyons, I believe. If that's the case, either way, that was the best shot he's thrown this match.
And a double from Russo. Will push them a little bit closer, make it a little bit tougher for Notre Dame, Ohio. It's going to be tough no matter what, but
no doubt. Got to get it down to Ryan Ashby, obviously, to have a chance of this 9th frame. Essentially, make or break tournament. Tournament hopes on the line right here.
it's going to get it. Woo. 208, the number for Weber. 213 still out there for Notre Dame, Ohio.
Ashby was playing them considerably straighter than the rest of his team. Playing around where Weber essentially is the right-handers.
He's going to be doing that one more time here. Give him the heater, Ricky. Needed a lot more heat to hold line there, but catches the break, crosses over. Falcons still with life. Other matches going on, and Newman is going to go up 3-2 against Mount Mercy. And Maryland Eastern Shore is going to eliminate Wright State. Pikeville looks like it's going to be moving on to the next round against Robert Morris, Illinois. See what Ryan Ashby has right here. Must-strike situation.
His fill shot on 28 was fantastic, but this is not lane 28.
Little fast, 2-4-5, pins falling everywhere. But one left standing, a well-deserved round of applause for the Falcons. Finish with 202. Weber wins 4-1. As Notre Dame, Ohio will prepare for next season. Definitely an up-and-coming program. We get to say that a lot in this job. But another program over the past few years that has really defined itself as a team that you expect out here at the ITCs.
So a young squad too. Ryan Ashby, a junior. Casey Cohagen, a junior. Malik Grove, junior. Matt Lyons, a junior. Miko Walker, also a junior, along with Dylan Meese, a sophomore. The senior was Vincent Beller, along with Christopher Elizondo. And Weber will move on. Again, Pike Mill has eliminated Robert Morris. Of course, this time of the year, I feel like it's still basketball season in a bit. We've got our brackets out. Game 7 over between Belleville and LU Belleville, that is.
There's been some haymakers thrown in that match. A few 250s, a few 270, or I shouldn't say few. There's one, but a few 250s, 270 games. But Belleville with the momentum. Urbana finding some struggles so far through the halfway point. Back-to-back of 4-6-7s for Midland. Kind of letting Notre Dame, Ohio stick around here despite 3 opens of their own.
It is going down overall, 15-60.
LU's got the they got the celebration game down. Or should we call them LUB? I don't want to be infringing on your Lindenwood rights there, sir. We'll switch over to them right now after this spare conversion. There's Scott Hill.
I think that's it. You know, he's been my guy.
They're gonna have a chance to get into the 230s here. Max score for Urbana, 208. So yeah, that one's just a matter of staying behind the foul line for the next 2 shots, keeping on the lane. And Belleville is going to advance. We'll get that clinching shot before we switch back to our Midland and Notre Dame match. That is a winner. Lindenwood Belleville moves on to the next round. The Lynx, another impressive team so far this week.
Another young program as well.
Making just their second ITC appearance. Notre Dame, Ohio, unable to convert the 5-7 in the 8th frame. Find themselves down 30. To max out at 165. Midland just needs a mark to shut out if Notre Dame, Ohio strikes here. 10-pin stands, drops it to just count for the Warriors. There's a winner. Midland advances eliminating Notre Dame, Ohio. Here in the elimination bracket, one match left to be decided. Over on 33 and 34.
One p.m. Central Time, 2 p.m. Eastern, if I'm not mistaken. That's our, yes sir, Frank. 2 Eastern is the next scheduled round. Question in the chat, Stephen F. Austin did eliminate Wichita State. The Lady Shockers. Suffering an early exit here in 2017.
So this match right now, the only one left going here. The Newman up 3-2. Mount Mercy, 2 single pin misses in the second and the third frames.
A good event for good year for Notre Dame College, Ohio. Again, the program you mentioned, the men and the women. Another one with the makings of 7 games on it. Pikeville, the Pikeville men did win. They did defeat Robert Morris.
All right, we got a quick look at the scoreboard there. And miscue there from the Jets. Mount Mercy has already delivered a strike in frame 8. This is their 9th frame here, looking for a double. Light 2-4-5. Newman responds to the open by tripping the 4 in the 8th frame. Hold a 10-pin advantage. Newman can push the lead to 20 here with a strike in the 9th frame. Looking to advance to the next round. Oh! Great shot. Sends the 10 around, or sends the 6 around the 10.
Misha Hartley. Anchor for Mount Mercy. Pretty good earlier against Savannah College Art and Design.
Just gonna have to hustle. Gets it right. 1, 2, 4, 8. They can max out at 170 now. Uh-oh, on the spare. See the scoreboard right there. Newman still has it in their control. Wasting no time to start the 10th. That looked like a 7-10 for a brief moment in time there. So that count coming back to hurt Mount Mercy. First things first, guy get all 4 of them, gets 2. And that one's over now. Newman is going to advance 4 games to 2. Mount Mercy, strong support here in the crowd. First ITC appearance, got their first ITC win in the last round in a classic against Savannah College of Art and Design. Mustangs gonna go back to Iowa with a story to tell, an experience to boot. Just a note, we'll get some announcements, I'm sure, from Zach Barton in just a moment. Our final shot here of elimination competition, 171 to 158. Newman wins game 6 for the 4-2 win over Mount Mercy. That will conclude this round here on Bowl TV. We'll be back for the next round in approximately 1 hour. Not sure if it's going to be pushed back or not. We will see. We'll let you know. We'll adjust the time here on YouTube. And we'll let Zach go.
Spectators, athletes, coaches, round 5 will begin at 1 p.m. Once again, round 5 of competition will begin at 1 p.m.
All right, looks like it's still going to be at 1 p.m. Local time here, Baton Rouge, 2 p.m. Eastern. So we're going to take a quick break. Be sure to look for us on the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook page, at USBC on Twitter for an update of when we go live here on Bowl TV. That's going to do it for these rounds. For Jason Thomas and Emil Williams Jr., I'm Aaron Smith. Enjoy your lunch. We'll enjoy ours. And we'll see you soon back here on Bowl TV.